but we will be throughout the finish the dynamic event. I don't think we had anyone throw up this year, but in the past that has happened. I know Baja's own advisor was jumping at the possibilities of eating pickled egg himself. Surprisingly, we had a first place finish in the dynamic events from Iowa State. They were not fazed by the snow, the ice, or the jalapeno flavored pickled eggs, and came out with a fastest time of 1:36:30. Closely followed up by Ferris. I think they brought some of the sunshine with them, so that's cheating, but we'll let it slide this time. And then third of the was the Career Center. Itasca Career Center with 150. So that was a pretty great turnout we had right there.
Yep. Okay. Once again, my name is Alex Schmall. We are coming to you live from Michigan Tech Winter Baja 2016 in a very cold and snowy Houghton, Michigan.
Very.
I believe the temperature is 1 degree right now.
1 degree with a high of 2.
Yep.
So
and obviously wind chills are bringing that down below zero. So what we're going to do right now, we are staging the cars, I believe. We will not be able to bring you the start of the race as we do not have a way to get a camera out there. So what we're going to do right now as we stage the cars is play some clips from the dynamic events that Dustin just talked about. And then we will be bringing you live footage from the race for all 4 hours. I will be giving the play-by-play from the green flag to the checker flag, and we'll get this race underway.
keep your sticks on the ice.
Okay, and joining me for the first hour will be Brent Mobble. He is a student at Michigan Tech and a member of the Michigan Tech Baja team. We'll have him for about an hour and a half.
Thanks, Alec. Pleasure to be here. Let's see. Oh, yeah, he's choking on that egg, helping him get into that car. I'm not sure what team that is. Looking at it right away. Come on now. Zero, nice. Gotta keep an eye on that one there. All right. No, quick off! Winds are pretty fierce today.
Yeah.
I want to go warm up after this. That's our own car Daytona. 6 trips.
It's interesting, as Dustin mentioned, the pickled egg is a UP tradition, and it might be Lower Peninsula too. I'm not exactly sure. I'm from Wisconsin, so but we'll have teams from Virginia, places like that that have probably haven't heard of pickled egg or seen it. So we'll have different strategies on how to get it done as fast as possible.
Who's those ghosting?
Yeah, the water is
Don't spit out too much, you won't make it pick it back up.
That's awesome. Because the inside, since it's just a hard-boiled egg, it's very dry. It tends to, So if you could switch your mouth.
You gotta have the egg on for it to go.
Yeah.
You gotta have that before he's gone.
Oh, like a man.
There you go.
If I remember correctly, last year someone like pretty much swallowed one whole. That was pretty impressive. Belting them in, always difficult, especially in the cold, because either your hands freeze trying to, finagle that, or it takes twice as long to get your gloves on.
You can puke too. That's another option.
Too.
Snowy and wet, and then
I'll track. We gotta do mouth check. How's it going?
very difficult to adjust to the size of the drivers getting into it. Also.
Quick comment on the actual braces. There's two different types of braces. They're called back brace and front brace. That particular car, you can see all this bracing up front. That's what you call a front brace frame design. Some teams choose to do it that way. Typically, I think always Michigan Tech has done rear bracing, which you'll see in many other cars. Just that there's only two front tubes and all the bracing for the support is in the back of the vehicle, which is what you would typically expect from a Baja style car. But there's advantages and disadvantages to both. It depends on what kind of frame design you're going for. Like this would be an example of a rear braced frame. As you can see, there's no extra bracing in the front end.
Get a good view of the driver change now.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Another insight for national comps, there's a time limit, correct? Egress, you have to be able to fully belt it in, steering wheel on, and everything full geared up. Have to get out of the car in, like under 7 seconds or under 5 seconds? I can't exactly remember. So it's pretty difficult, especially, and they choose a variety of people on your team. You have to be able to do it with the tallest person, biggest person, and the smallest person, get out in that amount of time. So practicing that is very key. I got like, I think the fastest time on our team was like 2 seconds. So. SCC pulling a decent run here. Yes. I couldn't remember. That's a long one, I know.
Yep.
3, 2, 1,
Another example of a front brace. Oh yeah, that running shot.
Nice and stable. Another good view of an egress.
Yeah, some people, if you're skinny enough and small enough and the car is big enough, as you can see, he didn't even take the steering wheel off. If you can get around that, that does save a lot of valuable time, because a lot of the time the steering wheel will actually get stuck on there, especially in these cold conditions. So if you can somehow get your way around it, that is another key way of cutting time from this.
Also, definitely having the belts set up the way you want them ahead of time for a specific driver.
Correct.
So you're obviously, like we said, they can have a tendency to freeze together and be very difficult to work with. So we like to, as best as we can, get them set up for the driver that we know is coming in. Make that change as quick as possible. Bit of a slow one here. Looks like they've had some issues with the belts.
Here we go, tighten it down. Oh, tighten the top ones. And they're putting a little extra effort on this.
Starting back up.
Correct.
And typically what we do as well, I'm not sure if this is rule at Winter Baja, but I know the driver who was previously in the car is the one that fuels the car during the fuel stop.
Yeah, they have to take the gas cap off of the gas.
Yep, and they have to do that just so obviously we can make sure that everyone is away from the car. Just getting that kill switch right there. Required safety feature in any Baja event. We have one of them in the front that the driver can reach, obviously. There's a spill there.
Hey, it works.
Yeah, we have one kill switch in the front that the driver can reach, obviously, in case of a rollover and things like that, and then one from behind in case the driver can't reach his. Then a track worker can shut the car on. Stop the fuel moving. Things like that.
What? Yeah, probably. Thank you, Kevin. Kevin, are you going inside? Can you take all the exits so they don't freeze? They're getting slushy.
This driver isn't wearing goggles. Very bold strategy, especially right now. Right, with how the winds are, there's a real give and take. Most teams, since we do most of our events in the summer and fall, they just use motocross goggles, which are just a single pane plastic, which very easily fogs up in this kind of weather. So you either, take the risk of freezing your face off, or your lens is fogging up and not being able to see anything. Unless you were prepared enough to get nice either snowmobiling or snowboarding goggles that'll actually stand up to this kind of
Safety technique is how key throttle control is for these cars. So you don't be spinning around in circles, so make sure you keep the wheel speed low.
It's also a balance between oversteer and understeer in these conditions, because most of these cars have a posi rear end, so going too slow or using too little throttle, you may just push the front tires, but giving it a little too much, you'll just oversteer a little too much and just spin out. So there's a fine line between getting the car to turn well in the snow and too much.
These cars don't have very much skill. I think a lot of it's patience too.
Right. Not like that.
Yeah.
That was a little. Yeah.
Come on! Put it down! Look at man. Oh,
Good shot of the grass there. You can see those straps around his wrists as well. Those are against that are built into the center of his belt. So even with a rollover, his wrists are kept inside the vehicle. So if there's any crushing of extremities, we require those. We check them every time a vehicle leaves the pits with us.
oh my God! Hurry up!
We actually had a very large turnout this year. Last year was a giant turnout also, but I think we had more this year. We had, what, 20 teams?
30 cars, I think.
30 cars. Some teams brought 4 cars this year, which is awesome. As far as I know, all the cars have passed tech also.
Yep.
So it'll be a big field at the start.
Definitely never a dull moment with SAE race.
No.
Mouth check! Mouth check! Mouth check! I gotta see those down. Here you go! Hey, you can start it without my mouth! Hurry up!
Robbins race.
Yeah!
Here, back in, picking up pretty hard on the throttle there. That's pretty quick.
He has it under some decent control though.
Yep, he did.
The conditions for the dynamic event seem to be a little bit better this year. I remember last year, it was icy enough that just a little bit of oversteer, you would potentially just go right around.
Yep.
It was very icy, not a lot of snow, but this year there's a good, about an inch of snow, enough to get you a little bit of grip.
Yep. Most people don't think of snow as associate snow with grip.
Right.
But when it's on top of ice, it definitely helps a lot.
Exactly.
Especially the tires we run.
Yep. Very aggressive.
Yep. Okay, looks like we've finished up our footage from the dynamic events, so we're gonna get going with the start here.
What time is it? How far in are we? 12 minutes in, potentially. I'm not exactly sure. I'm sure they didn't start right at noon, but that leaves a few laps to be made at least.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like right now Iowa State's leading for fastest lap. No, they're just leading overall for laps. With their last lap time with just over 2 minutes. Looks like this is kind of confusing.
Yeah.
At least off this list here, it looks like Madison is leading lap time wise with 1 minute and 11 seconds. That seems fast.
This track is a mile. There's no way they did it.
Yeah. I think we need to wait for another update. I think our IT who set up this whole system said about every 10 minutes? No, I think it's less than that. Every minute, I think it updates the scoreboard. So we'll see.
Introducing the all-new Cool Lift with Propulsion Assist. Giving you the power you need when pushing a load over rough terrains, up inclines, or over those tough-to-navigate thresholds. It will get you where you're going with forward and reverse speeds up to 2 miles per hour. And when you don't need the assistance, we have engineered the drive design for freewheeling ease. The drive wheels automatically return to freewheel mode after you release the throttle. We designed a separate propulsion system with its own power source, giving you the ability to use the lift-only system when that's all you need. With our 3/4 horsepower drive motor and 360-degree maneuverability, your job just got a lot easier. We protect you with the throttle interlock button to minimize accidental activation of the propulsion system. And we enclose the system to protect components from outside elements and debris. The 3-point deck support will ensure pallet stability, and we've engineered in compatibility. This unit works with all existing Cool Lift pallets. The Cool Lift Propulsion Assist can quietly lift and lower up to 1,500 pounds. We use a hydraulic-free train drive twin lead screw for stable lifting. This fully electric system has microprocessor control with encoder feedback. When you're in the field, a fully charged battery will last a typical delivery shift of 150 lifts, and you can count on 50 100-foot trips. When you get back, just plug in. You will be ready for the next day because the Cool Lift batteries take only 6 to 8 hours to fully charge. So when the terrain gets rough and you need to navigate inclines and thresholds, get the all-new Cool Lift with Propulsion Assist. Contact Magline today for a free trial. With the value, quality, and innovation of Magliner.
Great. No, it was a screw drive. All right, first footage of the track so far. Yep, it's definitely snowing still.
Yep. Looks pretty nasty out there.
Yeah, look at the wind. Jeez.
Yeah, that banner's pretty much straight out.
Yep. And going everywhere. Oh, look at that snowball throw. Almost hit him. Get him this time? Not even close. I wonder who that is. Maybe Swanson?
I think so. I guess while we have a break, are waiting for things to happen. And anyone that is currently at the Michigan Tech Baja race, we are selling hats and T-shirts inside the Wood Gym, where we have the drivers meeting and things like that. I believe the hats are $10. The 2016 Winter Baja shirts are $12, and the 2015 Winter Baja shirts are $5.
And later. We have a few from 14
Yep.
and 13 and 12, and I don't know how far back they go.
Some vintage in there.
Yes. They're all very cool.
Yep.
Oh, I see where this is now. This is a look up at the practice soccer fields.
Yep.
This is on the upper level of the racetrack. So cars will actually have to go up somewhat of an incline to get to here. I would say it's probably a 30 to 40 foot overall elevation change over, maybe 100 feet. So not too terrible of a slope, but a lot of cars do struggle because of the snow and ice getting up there.
Depends a lot on how much they weigh too.
Mm-hmm. That's a big factor on the hills around here in the winter.
One of our older cars that we recently retired was quite heavy, and it definitely had some issues getting up some of those hills.
Mm-hmm.
It's like we've still got some track workers walking out to their spots, so
Maybe they didn't start yet.
yeah, maybe they didn't start yet.
That would explain the weird times.
I wonder if that was the big dynamic event with it.
They were going to do a parade lap, I know,
Oh,
to
okay.
make sure all the transponders were working, so maybe that's what we were picking up. Which would explain all the boredom by our Michigan Tech track crew.
And the snowball throwing. While we wait as well, we'd like to take a moment to thank all of our sponsors that help us put this event together. As you can see, they are behind us in the booth. We wouldn't be able to do this without the help of you guys, so we really appreciate it. You guys are, helping create the next generation of engineers. So
Thank you.
thank you very much.
We'll also, throughout the stream, have a few of the sponsors that came here to have set up their own booth. They're going to be here for some interviews and to
Yep.
talk about the race and what they do.
Yep, we'll have some representatives from Cummins, Caterpillar, and Kohler, and I'll be asking them questions about what they do as far as a company, what the interviewers themselves do at work, and what kind of opportunities they have for students as far as jobs, internships, co-ops, things like that.
Oh, it looks like the snowball fight has progressed. We have two attackers. Would the sun come out? Looks a little bit better now.
Yeah.
or 7. I can't exactly remember how many, but you'll see the cars going over them. Little obstacles.
Yeah, from what I've heard, it's a pretty challenging, pretty interesting track this year. Track changes so much. I think it changes quite a bit when you're racing on dirt, but with ice and snow, you never know what people are going to see. So you come by one time and it could be something. By another time, it could be glare ice just because the ice is over a period of time. You're not for that and ready for what can happen.
Along with what Alan was saying, we try very hard to ice the track down as much as possible to make it like if that's what actually lasts, gives it that hard surface. But eventually, throughout the race, eventually it's going to happen. The ice is going to through and then you start to get a little powdery or snow under something. That's when the interesting racing happens. Because there's ruts everywhere. Cars trying to single file into the best line, that's four down. You'll get some decent traction, going off and get stuck. For sure. As far as I know, it's the only one in the wintertime at all. I think it's cool.
Going off of Brent's usually the month after winter break, we get back at the beginning of January, and the month after that, towards the end of February before the race, we spend grooming the track. We have help, like I said, from Michigan Tech facilities with their snow groomers that come in and groom the track and help us build the jumps and things like that. And then we have team members that sign up to do track work, and basically they'll stand out in February in 5-degree weather with a fire hose, spraying the track down and forming it to get it set along. Big shout out to those guys.
Yeah, balancing the track work, shop time, design time, and all the rest of the school work. And some team members still have part-time jobs too. It's a big deal when sure, at least since I've been here, this is the most jumps we've had. We have 2 giant tabletop jumps, like at least is about 2 stories, not quite 2 stories high, well over 10 feet tall. 2 tabletops in the middle of the parking lot near the start-finish and the pits. We have a bunch more little mogul jumps like you saw. There's a larger kind of kicker jump off the back side of the hill on the back side of the track. And right after that kicker jump, you come around the corner and there's a good 150 foot section of just straight up wood. And they start off further spaced apart, and as you get to the end, they get closer and closer and closer until they're right on top of it. So you really have to time it right, the right actually our current president was driving one of our cars and took it off of a jump. I want to say what 2 or 3 years ago, and we had a carbon fiber front A-arm, and it just shattered it because of the cold weather. The carbon didn't hold up very well. So there's a lot of unique things about this race. The Middle East too. I know there's a few from like Israel and other Middle Eastern countries that we come to a lot of Yeah, not gonna lie. They're quite good.
You start your day the same way as everybody else. You open shop, shoot the bull, and fuel your ride. But here it is. Respect is forged at the finish line, and payday is built or broken by the engine on your back. That's where I come in, with the power to make you fearless, and EFI to make you cash. Lead me to the impossible heights. Bring me to the drenched and dreary. Take me to the tall grass. I will prevail. I'm the all-new Kohler Command Pro EFI 824. And though others may talk, there's only one king.
But you got the floats, right? Just put it on the car and start headed that way.
We have them somewhere. Okay, we are back at Winter Baja up in Houghton, Michigan. We have some of our sponsors that came in to visit with students today. We have a couple guys from Cummins. If you guys want to say your name and what you do.
I'm Brian Dvorak. I work in lab operations as a senior lab ops engineer down in Seymour, Indiana. I work primarily with the high horsepower products that goes from 19 liter up to 95 liter.
And I'm Mike Pelletier, also a Michigan Tech alumni, and I work in Cummins Emissions Solutions in Stoughton, Wisconsin, supporting new product development.
So I guess for people that may be watching that don't know, give us kind of a synopsis on what Cummins does, some of the different products you guys offer, things like that.
Sure.
Yeah, so a lot of people know us for our engine business unit, but along with that, we also have a bunch of other companies split up into that called components. So within that, we have Cummins Emission Solutions, which I work for. There's also filtration, there's power generation, turbo technologies, and a few other companies wrapped up within that. So along with the engines, there's a lot of other products that we develop.
Our engines cover a wide range of different needs for the different customers we have, from marine to small residential gen sets, and then all the way up to large locomotives, mining vehicles, on-road, off-road. So really whatever our customers need, we're able to meet their needs for the power.
Okay. So what kind of opportunities you guys are here, obviously talking to different students from different schools for Baja. What kind of opportunities do you guys have for students that may be looking for co-ops, internships, full-time, things like that?
Yeah, so we came up to the Winter Baja because it's a great chance to meet with students that are out working on different products and stuff to support the Baja team, and those are the types of students we're looking for with hands-on experience. We do have we have a pretty big co-op and internship program, and within that, the student can pick what field they're most interested in, whether it be like product validation, thermal and fluid science, design. There's a whole bunch of roles, and we'll be at the career fair on Tuesday. So if they're interested, they can swing by and talk to us then.
Yep, that's a really great opportunity for tech students to get hands-on, face-to-face communication with different companies that looking for full-time, like I said, internships, co-ops, things like that. So both of you guys are tech alumni then?
Yep.
Okay. Did you guys bring anyone with you that's not from tech?
Now, most of our recruiting team, or all of our recruiting team that we come up to tech with, are all tech alumni. So we take pride in Michigan Tech, and we try to get the best and brightest from the university, and we try to get all that talent into Cummins.
Sure.
Yeah, Cummins has some schools they focus on recruiting from, and Michigan Tech is one of those that they have a big focus on recruiting.
Okay. How was your guys' drive up?
That was good. I had to break it up a little bit coming up from Indiana. That's quite the haul, but I was definitely excited to see all the snow up here, and I love the snow. And unfortunately, down in Indiana, we don't get too much, so I always take the chance I can to come up here and enjoy the outdoors.
Very cool. All right, you guys have anything else you want to say, or?
Anything else you want to say?
I don't think so.
No,
Good luck to the Michigan Tech team.
Yeah, we're just we're always surprised to see how much good development that the SAE Baja teams can come up with, and the technology that they're using, and the capability for you guys to build multiple cars throughout the years is always impressive, and we always enjoy coming out here and seeing what all the teams have to offer.
Okay.
And make sure you swing by the Cummins booth over in the gym there.
Yep, we'll have Cummins over there. We also have some other companies to stop by and chat with. We'll have some more interviews with some people from them later on in the show. So I guess thanks for stopping in, guys.
All right,
Yeah,
thanks for
thank
having
you.
us.
Yep. Okay, we're back from Michigan Tech Winter Baja. I have a driver for the Michigan Tech race team, Dan Bruck, just got out of the car. Where are you from, Dan?
I'm right here from in Michigan, Bay City, Michigan here.
Okay. So how's the track holding up right now?
It's holding up pretty well. Race just started. Needed to get some sand on some of the slippery parts right in the beginning there, but other than that, it's doing pretty well.
Okay, so in the beginning, are there any other big areas where you're seeing a lot of wrecks, a lot of slipping, things like that?
Sometimes in a 180-degree corner, some people are spinning out, or sometimes some of the bigger jumps, people are getting stuck trying to go up those, but the sand's helping for sure.
Okay, that's good. So they're doing a good job of working.
Yeah,
with the
people are
track.
reacting to the track changing conditions, definitely.
Good. So how's your body holding up to the cold? It's pretty chilly out there.
Yeah, the cold, it's doing okay. It's tough fitting in the seats and everything, so kind of going numb from trying to fit into the seat and have 1 foot on the brake or 1 foot on the gas, can't fit both feet in there, so it's definitely interesting.
Okay. So how are the cars holding up?
Cars are holding up well. Not too many people are getting towed. My car was doing great until I switched with another driver, so
Okay.
passed that along.
Okay. So you've driven Baja cars before, you know
Yep.
the races. How are you adjusting your driving style from going from dirt onto snow and ice?
Snow and ice, definitely got to be careful in the straights. You're swerving quite a bit just because the car's getting pushed along. In the corners, got to be careful, a lot more careful as well, because you'll easily spin out as opposed to being able to drift the corner. You'll just 180 it before you know it. So you gotta be careful for sure.
Okay. So anyone you want to mention? Any shout outs you want to give?
No, not particularly. Guess just shout out to my parents who may or may not be watching. How's it going?
Okay. So I think we've got some other interviews coming. We've got another company that's sitting outside. We're going to talk to them, kind of similar to what we did for Cummins. But thanks for coming in, Dan.
Yep, no problem.
Stay warm.
I'll try.
Okay, we're back with another sponsor interview. We have an employee from Milwaukee Tool. They're up here talking to students, doing a lot of things for Winter Baja. I think you guys are a new sponsor, aren't you?
Yeah, it's our first year doing this. Yeah.
Okay. So if you want to say your name, what you do for Milwaukee. things
Sure.
like that.
My name is Mike Brewster. I'm a project leader at Milwaukee. I've been there about 5 years. It's been a really exciting place to work. Things are going well for Milwaukee, but we're most excited this weekend to be up here and be a part of the Baja event. We've worked with some of the Baja guys leading up to this, and as well as some of the other enterprise teams in terms of giving them tools and getting their feedback on what they like and don't like, and kind of just working with them together to make sure they had a car that was going to compete well for them today. So.
Okay. So for people that may be listening that aren't familiar with Milwaukee as a company, you want to kind of give a synopsis on what you guys do?
Sure. Milwaukee Tool manufactures tools, hand tools, accessories. We're getting into the lifestyle kind of products with the heated gear and radios and lighting, and we've spent a lot of energy and time and money into expanding the brand and really trying to get our name out there, not only job sites, but you see us at Home Depot and even in people's homes. And the product line, a lot of people typically are familiar with the drills and the sawzalls, but what's paying off well for Josh and I this weekend is the heated gear outside, and getting into these new markets has been really exciting. It's been fast paced, and one of the other reasons to be here this weekend, besides supporting the Bajas, talks to some of the engineers, not only from Michigan Tech but a lot of the schools, and make good contact and let them know, log on Milwaukee Tool Jobs and apply there, and hopefully find some good candidates for us to continue to grow the business. So.
Okay. Yeah, Milwaukee's good stuff.
Yeah.
So you mentioned this is your first year participating in Baja. Can you kind of talk about what you guys are donating, what you guys have brought up?
Sure.
What you're doing here.
Yeah, it's been pretty fun, actually. This is our first year doing it, so we didn't really know what was all going to be entailed. I went to Tech myself and was on one of the enterprise programs, so I knew a little bit about the level of passion and commitment that the students bring to the event. So we wanted to kind of match that and bring the same kind of support we could from our end. As I said, we're excited to be part, and we got a canopy kind of little ice shanty kind of thing set up outside. And we're checking out tools to all the schools. So we've given everyone little tape measure kind of tokens with their school on it. And as their cars break or hopefully don't break, or they want to try something out, they come back into our heated shanty and they can warm up, talk to us a little bit, grab an impact driver and run back out and get the job done, or sawzall or whatever it may be. And it's been a great experience, putting the tools in their hands and getting their feedback. And our tools are being put to the test, certainly. They're getting good use. They're in the cold environment, and we love it. I mean, it's been a great experience so far, so look forward to doing it again in the future. What we're doing for the winning teams, top 3 places today. First place will get a 6-piece fuel tool combo kit, and then second place a 4-piece, and third place a 2-piece combo kit. So pretty decent prizes. They're kind of sitting out as the trophies on display outside right by the pits. And we've had some questions already about it. We got to keep close watch on those things actually out there right now. But we're excited again to be here, and it's really been a pretty cool event. Talking with all the students and seeing all the teams and the commitment. So it's been good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the tool and all thing I think is a really good idea. This is my second year in Baja, and I've never heard of anyone doing anything like that. But
yeah, it's a great fit for us. It's not far up the road from Milwaukee, so it's been good feedback from the students and faculty alike too. So I think everyone's been pretty excited about it.
Okay, so you mentioned students could go and log on and look at jobs. What kind of opportunities do you guys have as far as internships and co-ops?
We're hiring mechanical engineers, mechanical engineering technology, electrical engineers. We being in power tools and some of these types of applications, we have a need for all kinds of engineers. So we are right now going through a remodel to the building to support the addition of a lot of concept engineering, industrial design, electrical engineers, a lot of that area of the business. But we also recently announced that we're expanding and building a new building on campus. It's going to be about 200,000 square feet. and it's going to support the creation of about 500 more jobs over the next, I guess, 3 to 5 years. So we're excited. That's, again, why we want to be here and get the word out. We want to talk to people what we do, and we like people to ask questions and go online and see kind of the culture and what the jobs all are available and what they entail. So, if there's an engineer up at Michigan Tech, we're probably talking to him. So
Yeah, very cool.
Yeah.
Always good to see that outreach.
Yeah.
So you said you are a Michigan Tech alumni?
I am. Yep. I graduated about 10 years ago already.
Okay.
But we had a lot of fun up here, and was able to bring my wife up, and we were able to revisit some of the establishments that we known to come and to love up here. So it's been a great opportunity for us to get up here and do that. So.
Okay, so you guys are enjoying the area then?
Yeah, I mean, the cold weather never fails at this point, right? It's still here, and it's been snowing, I think, pretty much nonstop since we've been here the past few days. So,
how's the
it's been
drive
good.
up?
The drive up wasn't too bad. Around Chassel, we hit some snow. We got up Thursday night, so I think we got up a little earlier than some of the teams. I guess they had some trouble coming up, but going to the UP, it's winter. What do you expect? So
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, we like it.
All right, so you got anything else you want to add, or?
No, that's it. It's been fun. Thanks for having us.
Yeah, thanks for stopping in.
Yeah,
talking.
cool. All right,
Thank
thanks
you.
a lot. Yep.
Introducing the all-new innovative series of Magliner hand truck wheels. Wheels that last 4 to 10 times longer, providing a lower overall operating cost. Wheels that are puncture resistant and offer a higher abrasion and tearing resistance versus standard rubber tires, increasing the useful life of the wheel. Wheels that are non-marking. Microcellular foam protects floors. Monolithically constructed to prevent tire separation under the most extreme side loads. The flow-through design interlocks the rubber and prevents runoff or scalping. Get superior performance in the toughest applications because we made it from tough, ultra-enhanced polyurethane material. The one-piece high-density polyethylene hub also resists chemicals. All Magliner wheels include semi-precision bearings that last 17 times longer than the industry standard. And these wheels can withstand the elements, no matter the weather condition. Our proprietary design maintains the Institute of Caster and Wheel Manufacturers industry standards. These new 10-inch diameter wheels are available in a 3.5-inch width tread model, a standard 2-inch no-tread model, and the smart 2 3/4 version that reaches across those narrow grooves that occur in many transportation trailers. Starting at only 2.5 pounds, each wheel has a 350-pound capacity. Tough enough for all your hand truck requirements. So if you're looking for overall tire performance, superior traction, and stability under high loads, combined with the exceptional tire life that ensures minimal downtime and increased productivity, look no further than our all-new innovative series of Magliner hand truck wheels, with the value, quality, and innovation of Magliner.
Okay, we are back at Michigan Tech for Winter Baja 2016 with another company interview. With me, I have two representatives from Caterpillar. If you guys want to talk about your name and what you do for Cat.
Sure thing. I'm Nikki Smith, and I am a dealer consultant.
And I'm Brent Woodard. I'm a machine performance engineer for off-highway trucks.
Okay, very cool. So, for people that might not be familiar with the Caterpillar brand, you guys want to kind of discuss and tell us what you guys do?
I think the cool part about our brand, if you see it as the Cat brand, like I work with our Cat dealers, and so you'll see the ones that are really helping our customers. The cool part about it is like I'm on that side of our business, as to where Brent actually gets to help make the product that we have. So
Yeah, so I spend a lot of time with our machines out in the field and our customers that actually like are using the machines and make sure that they're performing the way that they expect them to be.
So anything from mining, construction, you name it. We got real cool big equipment. We have a lot of really small stuff too, and then we're actually really big on technology, so it's a good combo.
Very cool. So what are you guys kind of donating for Baja? What are you guys up here doing? I saw you guys have a booth out talking to some students.
Yep, it was a great time this morning. We were so impressed with all the people that came to talk to us and just hearing everybody's backgrounds, all the different schools that are here. So this year we're actually just kind of checking it out. I know we used to be a sponsor in years past, so we just kind of wanted to have a presence and support the teams.
Sure.
Yeah, we're definitely looking to get more involved with Baja. We really like the hands-on aspect for engineering. At least, it's good to find students that are really involved with building and driving and testing, and that's the stuff that we want to hire for our rotation program.
Okay, and you mentioned hiring. You guys want to talk about some of your opportunities you guys have as far as internships, co-ops, full-time, things like that?
Yeah, so at the career fair in a couple days here, we're looking for some rotation program engineers. So essentially you'll start in a program for 6 months and then you'll rotate through 3 or 4 different rotations after that, after your home base. So we're looking for hands-on people that like design, testing, analysis, those types of things. So come see us at the career fair on Tuesday and we'll be talking to you.
Very cool. So are either of you guys tech grads or from different schools?
We're actually both Michigan Tech alums, so
Tech
that's the
grads.
best part of coming back.
Okay.
Definitely, and be playing out in the snow. I mean, you can't beat that.
Yeah, exactly. There's not quite as much snow in central Illinois.
There's
That's where Peoria is our headquarters for Caterpillar. I actually work in Decatur at our mining truck plant.
Okay.
There's just not as much snow down there as Houghton, so it's always a joy to get back up here and enjoy the weather and have fun with that.
Okay. So how's the drive up?
It wasn't too bad.
Wasn't too bad.
Once you go to Tech, you get used to driving in the snow and everything.
Like,
So
whatever.
you'll see those people driving 30 miles an hour, and we're just like, it's no big
But
deal.
safety first. Drive
Safety
safe.
first. Right. Right.
All right, do you guys have anything else you want to add, or?
No, we just want to wish all the teams good luck. Of course, our hearts are with Michigan Tech. We're cheering for you guys, but we really have been impressed with all the students we've met. So kudos to all of you guys. We know how much hard work goes into this. So
Yeah, just very impressed with all the teams that are working together. All those, vehicles getting stuck out there, other teams helping
Yeah.
push each other out. It's a really good team environment, and we really like to see that.
Okay. We'd like to thank you guys for sponsoring the event. Like we said, this wouldn't be possible without sponsorships from you guys and other companies. So thanks for coming up and talking and making this event possible.
Absolutely.
our pleasure.
Our pleasure.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Thanks, guys. Okay, so we are back at Winter Baja 2016. I'm coming to you live from Houghton, Michigan. What you're looking at now on your screen is the most updated results. Oh, watching the track. Okay. Never mind then. I guess I'll be telling you what the podium is. So in first place right now we have the number 48 car of Iowa. And in second we have UIC, which is the number 69 car. Ferris State is behind them, rounding out the podium with the number 76 car, and then we have SCC and Kansas State rounding out the top 5 with the 56 and the 33 car. So what you're seeing now is a live feed from our track, which if I can get that up on the screen. Looks like we're having quite a bit of issues there with making that corner. You can see the variable whoopties that Brent talked about earlier, kind of on the back straight of the track, and then it looks like there's a 180 turn right after that into that corner. It looks like teams are either understeering into that snowbank or spinning out from too much throttle. And then as you can see now we have different packs of cars coming in, so they might be bumping into each other. You can see quite a few corner workers out there as well. You got the 5 or 6 out over in that one side and 2 in the other. They're going to do the best they can to make sure those cars stay untangled from each other. Looks like the lead car of this group is a pretty unique frame design. I don't think I've really ever seen a car design like that. Looks like a really narrow frame. It looks like pulling into the whoop section now we have the number 99 car of Bristol. That was our most recent national competition car that we took to Alabama and Maryland last year. And looks like we've got a caution flag over from the turned around car in the hairpin. So they're going to try and get the car to slow down as best they can, make sure everything is safe for those workers to get that car turned around and get the race back rolling. Yeah, looks like everything's all cleared out now. Kind of interesting as well, you'll see it seems like it's either a pack of 5 or 6 cars coming in at once or maybe 1 or 2 at a time. A lot of cars tend to stay together. If you got a guy in front of you, you can kind of see what the track's going to be like. Looks like we got another spin out there. Quickly fix that one. And we got kind of a bigger group coming through here. You see some more understeer into the snowbank over there. You can see as you watch the cars come through the whoops that Brent talked about, that they're variable, so they're more spaced out when you first get into them, and then as you kind of keep going, they get a little bit closer together. I'm sure that requires quite a bit of adjustment on the driver's part with throttle control and things like that. Pretty good drift from that car coming into the whoops. Lots of suspension articulation there. You can really see in sections like that the amount of time and design that goes into designing a suspension for one of these cars. Obviously, we're not allowed to touch the engine on the cars, so pretty much all of our research goes into suspension tuning and weight and removing as much rotating mass as possible to basically make our design more efficient. Yeah, looks like we've got a car rolled up on the snowbank up there. And try and push them out as best they can. Sometimes when you get in those ruts in a race like this, there's just nothing you can do except try and power out of it. Looks like he's back going now. You see the snow's coming down pretty good still. Hopefully those corner workers are taking good breaks and trying to stay warm. I know it's not easy. See some more oversteer and a bit of a spin out there. Kind of a bigger group coming in now. And some more spinning out. It's pretty good spot for a camera, getting lots of action over here. Some more rubbing on the outside. Rubbin's racing. We got Bristol coming in again. It looks like that's going to be the only Michigan Tech car that I've seen so far. So Daytona and Widow must be in the pits getting things worked on. And when we had Dan in here, he talked about how the rear end gets a little bit squirrely even on the straights. You can kind of see that in Bristol. You can do the best you can to kind of mitigate that with suspension tuning, with your camber and toe and things like that. But I mean, unfortunately on ice, like I said, there's almost nothing you can do. Just gotta employ those driver miles and just deal with it. Pretty good sized group coming through the whoops now, and another spin. Really seeing the importance of throttle control here. As the wrecking crew runs out for another car. Looks like it's a pretty troubled zone right there. Got some more spinouts coming in. Gotta lay off the gas there, Haas. And as you can probably tell, most of the cars that are in this field do not have a reverse gear. Some teams employ one. It's not really common. You are required to have, I believe, a backup light and a beeper on any vehicle that has reverse, but a lot of people just don't want to sacrifice the weight in the gearbox. So just have to trust the corner workers. So we got another car pushing through a snowbank. Got some more good racing, some more spinning out. And we should eventually have 2 more camera angles from the track to get you some more action of kind of what the track looks like, and some other areas where we have some collisions and things like that. Hopefully we'll be able to get those back online as soon as possible. Another caution flag. Looks like it might be... Oh, the car stalled. Trying to get him started back up again and get him out of the way. Real high tech Briggs and Stratton pull start there. I think that's Dustin Hitchings on the chain there. Oh, that looks like they're gonna try and pull him off. I wonder what the issue is. Cars don't typically stall. Just leaving a corner. Maybe he's out of gas or something like that. Oh, a little bit of a collision with Bristol there. Not sure who's driving that right now. Trying to get him untangled. Oh, here comes the Razor XP trying to pull that stalled car out. Looks like they're gonna get them off the track soon and get the area cleared out for some more cars. Some more understeer pushing through those corners. It seems like with a lot of these cars, it's just one or the other. I think comes a pretty solid pack of them. Maybe some frustrated pointing at the other guy trying to get him out of the way. Emotions do get heated behind the wheel of these cars, folks. No one wants to go out to a race to lose it. They're all trying to win. So got some more spin outs here. Very interesting style suspension on that 92 car. I believe that car was four-wheel drive when it was here last year. You can kind of see the rock bouncer style suspension mounts on the front end. Not really a design you see very often, but it works for them. I think they do pretty well at most of these events. I don't believe that car is four-wheel drive anymore, though, from what I've heard. I haven't taken a walk through the pits yet, though, so. Oh, a couple big bumps there. The guy's trying to get around. Looks like it's not paying off for him. And he's trying to get around too. He's able to find a route. Almost runs over a worker. That probably wasn't smart. What is going on down there? Hopefully get that 4 car cleared out in the 42. Four cars out. Got some more understeer. Kind of starting to back people up now. I think the job that a lot of the corner workers are doing right now is pretty commendable. I mean, obviously they're trying to get cars out as fast as they possibly can, but they're also trying to keep themselves safe too. So they gotta keep both eyes on the track, make sure no one's coming either way. I think they're doing a great job. Not to mention they're probably freezing their butts off out there too. So they deserve all the credit in the world for that. I've done it and it's not fun. Oh, we've got another camera feed now. This is a pretty good angle. You can see some of the cars diving into this corner and off in the distance. I believe this is kind of pointed towards where that other camera was. Kind of towards the backstretch, you can see a little bit of the whoops in the way background. That car is going over them right now. This is a little bit of a higher speed corner. You can see a little bit of the ruts that are forming. So we're going to try and work those ruts in as much as we can, and then hopefully move to a different area of the track so that they don't dig too far to where it ruins the track conditions and it's not drivable anymore. Looks like the drivers are managing their understeer a little bit better through this corner. Kind of see more of those corner workers. It's a little bit of a kicker on the end of that. Cars are being a lot more spaced out. There's Bristol again. It's a very unique frame design in that car. I don't think I've ever really seen anything like that. Yeah, it looks like a little bit of a kicker on the exit of the corner. Looks like everyone's handling it pretty well, but I think if you take that at a wrong angle, it's going to kind of ruin your day. And we're back to our original camera angle here. The pretty sizable pack of cars coming through in the whoops. Hopefully they're able to keep everything together, and guess not. A little bit of oversteer there. Able to keep it going though. Dustin Hitchings reenacting the cars. How's it going, guys?
Are you on film?
I am on film.
Look at this guy.
Want to interview?
Yeah. Well, we got Kohler here too.
We got Kohler.
Yeah, we'll get Kohler in on this first.
Okay, so I'm joined now in the studio by our appointed Blizzard Baja director, Nate Hartness. You
And
sit
get
down.
Kohler on the other side too.
Okay. And representative from Kohler as well. Nate, how's the track looking so far?
A little rough. She good start, but definitely got a little beat up towards the middle of the race. But she's running good. A few ruts, but nothing that we wouldn't expect, Alec.
Okay. So, what's the temperature like right now? Cold?
We hit a heat wave for a little bit. The sun showed up, so we went from about 2 degrees outside to about 9. So typical.
For people that haven't really traveled up to the UP much, seeing the sun in the middle of February it's a pretty big event.
It is. It's like kind of like Valentine's Day, once a year kind of thing.
Yeah. So we're also joined by a representative from Kohler. If you want to give everyone your name and kind of what you do there.
Hi, I'm Sean Mazahowski. I'm a quality engineer for the Kohler Engine Division. I work with our Command Twin products out on the floor.
Okay. So for anyone that's really not familiar with Kohler, you kind of want to give a synopsis on what the company does?
Kohler is in a wide variety of things. We have 4 main divisions: the Power Systems Group, the Interiors Group, the Kitchen and Bath Group, which is probably what everyone mainly knows them for, and
Sure.
again a hospitality group, which notably this year they hosted the PGA Championship at Whistling Straits.
Okay.
So have you made it outside yet?
Yes, I was out in the morning for the start.
Okay.
From a sponsor perspective, how was everything?
It's been great so far. Had a lot of people come, stop by the booth, and check things out.
Good. How's everything in here? Is it going good?
It's going good. Yeah.
Nice and warm?
Yep.
Toasty?
Yep.
Good.
It's probably the warmest room I've been in.
Yeah, it's pretty toasty in
Yeah,
here.
without a doubt. We should get Seth in on this. Seth, get over here. You were out there tovying. I'll let you take my spot. Come say hi to this guy.
So this is Michigan Tech Baja member Seth Rothschafer. He is our purchasing manager, treasurer, jack of all trades kind of thing.
Oh yes.
You're also ergo leader too, aren't you?
Not ergo leader. I'm a ergo leader, but not the ergo leader.
So I guess you worked on a tow vehicle. How's it been towing vehicles out right now?
It was pretty crazy in the beginning. I had to set up the transponders, so I wasn't there for the first couple laps, which really seemed to be quite an issue. But I was out there when one of the cars actually went over the edge of a snowbank down a hill, so we had to stop the whole track to get him back out. So that was pretty crazy.
Wow. So other than that, everything's running smooth, or are we having quite a few issues, or?
The only other issue I can think of that happened was when part of the track goes through the parking lot, and we had to have a Houghton County sand truck come and lay sand down for the track. So that stopped the track for a little bit too.
Okay. So back to our rep from Kohler. You mentioned you have a booth out in the STC gym. What kind of opportunities do you guys have for students that are involved with Baja as far as internships and co-ops and things like that?
We have a variety of internships and co-ops available throughout our manufacturing, quality, engineering groups. They're all available on our website, kohler.com/career.
Okay.
And so as a whole, Kohler provides opportunities. About 200 co-ops a year rotate through the program, with probably about 30 of them going through the engine division.
Okay.
Where I work.
So are you guys going to have a booth at Career Fair as well?
Yes, we will be here. I won't personally be here, but we have a new crew coming up on Monday.
Okay. So are you a Michigan Tech alumni, or?
Yes, I graduated December 2012.
Okay.
And I've been at Kohler ever since.
Okay. So how's the drive up?
It was great until we got into Michigan. That was kind of more of a whiteout.
Yeah.
White out.
Yeah, I had similar. I'm on co-op right now actually, and I left work on Friday. And as soon as I got to about Waters Meet, the snow started blowing. It was a little bit hard to see.
Yeah, we also had a lot of cops on the road.
Yeah.
It seemed everyone is getting the best and the worst up here. Coming up, you got the worst of weather, and now the race started, and magically the sun is out for the first time in a couple days.
Yep. Yeah, we were a little bit behind on snow, but it's decided it wanted to catch up. So I think we're up past 200 inches now, and I think they're forecasting
Wouldn't be surprised
for about 300 for the year. So, okay, did you have anything else you wanted to add on Kohler's presence here? I know you guys are a pretty big sponsor for Baja.
We're just glad that we're able to have this opportunity to come up here, and maybe hopefully we'll be able to get some more Kohler engines in some of these.
Hopefully.
Yeah.
We used to, didn't we?
Yeah, I think we
I believe so.
used to run, yeah. Okay, well, thanks for stopping over. Thank you very much for donating and helping us with this program. Like I said, we wouldn't be able to do the stuff without you guys. So, thank you.
Thanks.
Yeah, thank you.
You want to stick around for a while?
Sure.
Okay.
One big thing that just happened, if you can see the live scoreboard online, is Iowa, who was leading for the whole race, recently just came down behind, I believe it was the University of Illinois at Chicago. Yep, you can see right there. Iowa's back in the lead. My bad.
That might have not been refreshed yet.
Oh,
yep.
there you
down
go.
to third. I think Iowa was the winner last year. Probably that same car, I think, was the 48 car, was the winner. I think they started in the lead and pretty much swept the entire race.
You can see by their last lap time, which was a 5:26, that it looks like they probably had an issue and probably got towed in. So, some issues for Iowa. Hopefully they'll get back in. They're very competitive usually.
Mm-hmm. And looks like everything pretty much the same, other than everyone getting shifted up one from Iowa. Michigan Tech not doing so hot.
No, we've had a couple issues.
I saw Bristol was out there still.
Bristol just got back, so one of our last national competition car ended up getting rear-ended on a corner, and it broke its rear trailing arm mount, so it had to get dragged back to the pits. But that's a pretty quick fix. And then we had a gearbox issue on our other car, and our final car, Widow, our oldest, is I think getting back on soon. It had a throttle cable issue.
That was pretty much from the start of the race, wasn't it?
Yep, both Daytona and Widow have been out since the beginning.
Okay. Looks like we've got the Razor parked over, kind of policing the area, making sure this has been a pretty high traffic area for some spinouts and collisions.
Yeah, that Razor was given to us, or rented out to us for by Houghton Power Sports. We got to thank them. They gave us 2 vehicles this weekend. Helped a lot getting the track together. I know I was here on Thursday night icing till about 8 p.m. getting the tabletops ready. So big thanks to them.
Yeah.
Yep, there is Bristol, number 99. You can see it getting stuck in the bottom left corner.
That's been pretty common so far. Someone either spins out or kind of understeers right into there.
Yeah, it's interesting seeing this corner. It was really fun being a tow vehicle right there. You can see, you can usually see who's knows how to drive in snow and who doesn't.
Mm-hmm. You can see a lot of, when you get to drive in snow quite a bit, you can kind of develop a sense for what the car's about to do instead of what it's doing.
Mm-hmm.
So you're able to, I guess, correct something before it happens. Like with understeer and oversteer, you can steer into the turn and things like that. And obviously, if you're coming from a school from Virginia or Kansas or something that doesn't get anywhere near the snow, if any, they're at quite a bit of a disadvantage.
Oh, here comes a big group.
Yeah, a lot of them are still very talented drivers, though. The mark of a good driver is to be able to adapt to different situations and still remain consistent. A lot of drivers do that, but some don't, which usually is what causes crashes like that.
Yeah, here we go. Oh,
a lot of aggression there.
A lot of collisions, and someone sideways.
Yeah, that corner worker group has been quite busy this race.
Oh yes. The track actually, compared to last year, the amount of running we've had is very small. So we've definitely done a better job this year with icing, which is pretty good. We're gonna change view here. This is looking up the hill, and you can see cars coming from the left side. That'll go down the hill every so often. They go to a big 4-foot kicker that I don't think you can see on mini cameras, but that's a big one for the cars to worry about.
Going back to the icing, the track, and that whole situation, I believe last year we had some issues with the running because it was very, 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 very cold up here this last year, so we weren't able to get. I mean, obviously, if you got -40 wind chills, you're not going to want to be standing outside spraying a hose. So we weren't able to get the track as watered as we wanted to, and that kind of led to some deteriorating track conditions. But if you're able to get the water out onto the track and be able to groom it and take care of it, we found that it holds up very well.
Yeah, we definitely got a lot this year. Last year, both upper tracks, we didn't actually have enough fire hose to get up there. So this year we finally got more, and we were able to get the top tracks. I wasn't up on the top track much, but it didn't seem as big of an issue as, say, that bottom corner that we saw earlier. I remember last year that was well iced because we didn't have enough hose, obviously, so we only could get the bottom one. It was a pretty mixed course last year with basically rutted snow on the top and ice on the bottom. This year it seems like
quite a bit more consistent.
Quite a bit more, yeah. It rutted pretty a good 6 inches, so cars can hold lines from previous cars, but it's not too much that they're sliding on ice. I know earlier in the parking lot, it was a big ice fest, so that's why we had Houghton County come real quick and lay some sand for us.
Mm-hmm. Thanks to them for doing that, by the way.
Oh yeah.
See in the background, that's either, it looks like it's our facilities Grizzly with the mat tracks on it. It's definitely a really awesome vehicle because it's got obviously the traction abilities of a sled, but it's 4-wheel drive, so it can pretty much get through anything.
Yeah, we have to thank facilities for giving us that for the day. It was very helpful.
Looks quite majestic, cutting through the hills and things. Because it honestly just won't stop.
Oh, it looks like we got a trouble on the whoops. Here. It's probably where the Grizzly was going.
Yeah.
We'll see in a sec.
Looks like maybe some engine trouble again. We had a car earlier that kind of stopped, and you can see Dustin Hitchings, one of our crew members. Yep, there's a Grizzly.
Yep, there is a Grizzly. You can see the AT, or the tracks in a sec. Very cool. Definitely a necessity up here.
I wouldn't mind one, but that thing's not cheap.
No.
Yep, and our vehicles per SAE requirements are required to have a tow hook. Both, I know they have to have one in the rear. I don't think it's required.
We
in
have
front,
the
but they have to have a loop in the front.
Yep, we have that bull nose front that you can get a tow strap wrapped around, and then in the rear they have you need a 2.5-inch circle.
Yep.
So they can insert a hook in there.
Yep.
Well, it looks like they got that car started without needing a tow.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
A little bit of a spin out. I think I remember seeing that car at national competition.
46?
The tan one.
I didn't see Michigan's national comp car. I know they did very well last year in national competitions. I think they won 2 out of the 3 in the United States, which is awesome on them. Might be that number 4 car there, actually.
Oh, a little bit of a collision. I scared the crap out of that driver.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, when you're driving one of these cars, you're bolted pretty much to a steel tube frame, so anything the car feels, you're gonna feel. And even if you don't get any collisions, even just from the suspension, the whole suspension thing, you're sore the day after a race like this. It definitely takes a toll, physical and mental.
I really like the shape of that one. It's
Yeah,
interesting.
it's interesting. I've commented on that a few times.
Man, that corner. I wonder if it's getting slick out of sight to our right, and they just aren't drifting it well. With such a short wheelbase, you may think, well, why can't these people just drift this corner? Well, with that short of a wheelbase, they kick out way too fast. And usually, to keep the tie rod strong, you don't have a very far turning angle. So you only get about 35 degrees to the left or right, which makes it pretty hard to counter steer.
And the short wheelbase, like you said, definitely contributes to a lot of snap over steer too, which is, drifting into one corner and overcorrecting, and then just snapping the other way. Which I think we've seen a few times.
Yeah, that's what kicked the car over the hill earlier today doing the tow vehicle. Here we go, big crowd.
Oh, yeah. You can see him battling for position, just trying to stay on the track with that many cars wide.
Yeah. Those whoops are not a fun area to pass, especially when everyone's about to come into this corner. You really got to choose your line so you don't drift. You can see some people trying to go wide. Got stuck.
A lot of us, even if there's an accident, they'll try and go through that lightly snowed area right there and just sucks them right in. And
yeah.
You're going nowhere. Pretty good job hanging it up right there.
Yeah.
It's not just, just kicking it out sideways and carrying or getting through the corner as fast as you can. You also have to carry as much speed as you possibly can. So, as you kind of saw with that last year, if he overcorrected or overdrifted or something like that and scrubbed off a lot of speed, well, obviously that's just going to slow you down even more. So, there's definitely an art to getting around the corner that tight quickly. Switching over to the other feed now. Not really a whole lot of potential for action right here. I'm not really sure if there might be a corner leading up to this, but pretty much just straight right there.
Yeah, this is a bit of a hill climb right here, so it's actually a good way to identify which vehicles are coming. Yeah.
Like we said earlier when Brent was here, I mean, just because it's on a straightaway doesn't mean a hill isn't going to be challenging, especially for a lot of the heavier cars in the field. These tires are not made for ice; they're made for dirt, but they also work in snow. But once you get them on ice, it's pretty much impossible to find grip, and once you can't find grip, you're just going to start sliding backwards. Which we've had issues with our cars in the past, and a lot of other teams have as well.
Yeah, this is the only event I know of that for Baja that's in the snow. It's not a national event; it's regional, but every university is invited that goes to national comp just to have fun and test your cars out, really. So that's definitely where it gets into. No one really buys tires made for snow. It's not really worth it if you're running 4 or more dirt tracks every year, and then just one snow track.
Yep. Yeah, typically our national competition events are at or near the end of the semester. I believe last year Maryland national competition was after the end of the school year. For us, anyway, we get done pretty early. So I mean, obviously you're racing on dirt then at that point, and teams tune for that. They're not really gonna set up their car for one race a year.
No. I don't remember all 3 national events this year. I know 2. One of them is Tennessee Tech. That's I think April 11th, and there's one in June in California. So they definitely get spread out throughout the country.
The third one is Rochester, New York.
Rochester, New York.
So I believe RIT, Rochester Institute of Technology, is going to be hosting that one. They're a very fast race team. They're definitely always one of the teams to beat. They've definitely made a lot of great strides in Baja with how they've built their cars, and I think a lot of teams look up to them for design ideas.
Maybe we could switch to the live board on times. We could see if anything's changed. Oh, there you go. Iowa's back in it. We'll wait for it to update here. I think that's it. University of Illinois Chicago is held first, so they held Iowa off, but that 48 car is... It's back. It's coming back. It looks like Kansas State, we saw earlier, was in... it says it's in 7th and 8th. It actually is running 2 transponders, so it's in 7th right now. It was running 4th when we saw UIC finally take the lead from Iowa.
Why is it running 2 transponders?
They wanted to make sure it wasn't messed up. I actually, me and 2 other members set up the transponders this morning. I think they're the only team that's running double. They ran double for, obviously, the number 33 car, and they had another vehicle that is running double.
So we got a lot of action on this side of the track. Looks like one of the corner workers waving a banner. Not really sure why.
You can see this tan car, that's, nope, that's 46. I don't remember what color 48 is, but we'll definitely have to watch for it because it's crawling back for its lead.
Yeah. I've heard it's pretty quick out there, too.
Oh, yeah.
Car's just screaming through the whoops right there.
Man, yeah.
That's going to be your leader right there, the 69 car. Looks like he's handling a lot of the turns pretty well.
Yeah, I wonder if they switch drivers very often. So this is a 4-hour endurance race, and we usually switch every hour for a different driver.
Switch drivers, gas up, make sure everything that you want to take a look at as far as, parts that you might think might be having issues, kind of just tune those up. Some teams do prefer to not switch drivers, which, it's completely their decision. I think the guy that won Winter Baja last year in the 48 car of Iowa drove the entire time, which is pretty impressive.
That'd be a very cold race.
Very cold race.
I know I was in a car for an hour last year, and I had 3 layers of gloves on and hand warmers, and man, when I got done, I clutched a bowl of chili for about an hour. It was real cold in that car.
It was good chili too.
It was good chili.
You can see the Grizzly patrolling again.
Yeah, on the top left corner of your screen, you'll see a tow lane that I think I saw a couple minutes ago. A ranger went through there with a vehicle. So when a car breaks on the upper part of the course that you can't see, they'll tow it down through the tow lanes because we don't want such a long wheelbase vehicle going over those whoops and getting in everyone else's way.
Really, pretty much any racetrack will have that, just in case there's traffic coming. They're able to get out of the way as fast as they can, while still getting the track or the vehicle off the track as fast as they can. Some more understeer issues there. Trying to will the car forward.
Yeah, he's all alone too. He had all the time in the world.
Yeah. Slow as fast is definitely, especially when you're racing in the snow, is definitely something to remember. You're gonna, try. Obviously, your instinct is to try and push your car as hard as you can. But if you calculate everything, it's just kind of take everything step by step, and just take your time. 9 times out of 10, it's gonna be faster than just hammering through everything, because then you get stuck and things like that.
Here we go, coming double wide into this corner. Yeah.
Bunching up pretty good. It's a bold strategy, Cotton, going that wide.
Yeah, 57 actually made it through there.
Looks like it paid off for him.
That's real rare to get through all that.
Yeah.
That's it's definitely a pain. They all did very well there.
Yeah.
It's always fun being in big bunches like that. Definitely brings the adrenaline, trying to pass people in tight corners.
Roost in the snow line.
Oh, yeah. A lot of these cars can actually get, in the snow here, they can get around 30 miles an hour on the straights, which is real impressive for the engines we have in them. Everyone has to run the same engines. We all run a Briggs & Stratton. That's about 8 horsepower. Got to definitely give congratulations to the teams that can get a 8 horsepower car to go near 40 miles an hour on snow.
See the Ranger using the tow lane up there. Not towing a car, probably running to tow a car. Got some good racing coming in here. Number 9 beating and banging on the wheels.
Yeah, they're coming in hot. Number 33, oh, ducks in. Went a little too wide trying to pass number 61 ahead of it.
That's no good.
You see 99 there.
Banging was Bristol.
Yeah. That's definitely the strategy of going wide in the loop, in the whoops, and then you can carry some speed coming on the apex of that corner. It just shows. It shows if locals know how to drive or not, I guess. Got some cars caught on each other. A lot of the issues actually come with one car will get stuck in the snow and another vehicle will come and it won't be able to dodge it in time, and one of its wheels will ride up on the other vehicle's wheels and their suspension components will get intertwined. Gets pretty messy. All going wide. It's definitely icing up on that corner.
Yeah.
Woo!
That's gonna be your University of Iowa car right there, trying to make up the spots and try and take the lead back. Man, that car looks fast.
Number 33 car not quite out of the whoops yet. It's definitely been an issue. Never want to run wide on someone like that.
No, especially not in the snow. In the dirt, you might get away with that because there might be grass on the other side and it might slip a little bit. But in the snow, you're gonna pay for it, as he's seeing right now, and as these two other guys are seeing that are
Trying to help
stuck
him out.
together.
Here we go. We got the Grizzly here to finally pull him out. You can see a lot of these cars can actually be pulled out by just a few people. They're obviously designed to be light as possible if you've got so little horsepower. I know some top teams can weigh less than, what, 300 pounds? Pretty impressive.
We have some pretty strict frame regulations too for safety and keeping all of our drivers safe and things like that. And teams that are able to overcome that and still overcome the weight issues and still have produce a safe vehicle. That's a pretty impressive undertaking right there.
Mm-hmm. Being on Ergo, I'm part of the seat. I know we have to have our seat. It has 4 tabs mounted to the frame, holding it together. And we also have a 5-point harness and wrist straps. If you're rolling, you definitely want your wrist straps on. That's a big rule. Being a taller person, I've been in a vehicle before, and I can definitely reach my arms outside of the frame. So having your wrist restraints on is really important if you're rolling. You don't want to get crushed. That's no fun. Suspension whoops on that 92 are pretty interesting.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was the 4-wheel drive car from last year.
Oh, it was?
Yep.
All right. It's 2-wheel drive this year, is it not?
Yep.
Awesome.
That's what I'm told anyway.
Looks like somebody else went wide on the whoops. Grizzly's parked right there. Hopefully it'll get it out real quick.
Pretty solid drift coming in from that guy.
Yeah.
Once you get the hang of it, usually you're able to keep it going. It's just a matter of feeling everything out and adapting to how the track is changing. Bristol lost a number.
Was that Bristol?
Yeah.
I know there is a number 9 vehicle.
I think that's Bristol.
Yep. That is Bristol.
Michigan Tech coming in hot. Pretty big pack of them coming in now.
Yeah, right with this number 2 in the way, this will get real interesting. They all gotta go single wide past him, and he's starting up. This will make for an interesting corner. Yeah, number 56 looked like he tried to cut on the inside on the whoops, and once you do that, you gotta go wide to keep traction. Really kills you.
Recruiting some extra track workers from a different corner to run over and help. It's like another car stuck. Oh, we can't get this guy started again.
Stalling issues. I know that's why our car was out with the throttle cable. It was running too powerful on the engine, so when you actually hit the brakes, you're stalling the engine. So that was no good. They got it. It's been in the pits for a while now. Hopefully we'll see it out by the end of the race.
Side by side in the whoops. The car coming through a little bit slower. Oh. Showering the place with snow. Michigan Tech on the 6.
Here comes that big pack again. Both 69 cars are in shot of each other right now. '57 again, taking the risk of riding the top corner there. It's worked out for him.
Interesting strategy by the 17 car.
That's one of our Rangers that was given to us by Houghton Power Sports that you just saw go through. Looks like there's got to be a car stuck on the other side that you can't see. So he'll go and save them.
Car trying to get it straightened out, turn back around. We got another big group coming in. Usually that's a sign that something happened somewhere else on the track that involved a red flag, like our sanding incident and our car that went over the edge.
Oh boy, getting a pile up here at the bottom. Looks like number 50 got stuck. And the car behind him couldn't quite turn in time.
Okay, we are back in the production studio. I have another corporate interview for you guys. With me is John from Ford. I know Ford's had quite a bit of an influence in Michigan Tech Baja. You guys came up last semester for our ride and drive event and had some of your employees cram themselves in our Baja cars and take them for a rip. I know
that was definitely a good time. Definitely a good time.
Yep.
So
they brought us up a Raptor and didn't let us drive it, so cruel and unusual punishment there.
That wasn't my call.
Yeah.
So.
Okay, so John, if you want to say kind of what you do at Ford.
For sure. First off, my name's John Nowalski. I'm currently an FCG Ford College graduate engineer at Ford in product development. My home group is in safety engineering, which is part of body engineering. So body exterior to be more specific. But yeah, just FCG program while at Ford. So.
Okay. You mentioned you do stuff with safety and things like that. You want to kind of talk about a little bit more in depth on that?
Yeah.
Okay, just some testing or things like that?
Yeah, for sure. So my first job, so I graduated from tech here back in 2013, and my first job out of college was at Ford in the Ford College Graduate Program. And my first position was in crash safety CAE, computer-aided engineering, where I was modeling the IIHS, the Insurance Institute for Highway Safety's small offset rigid barrier, SORB, crash test for benchmarking purposes. So we were benchmarking competitors that have passed the test with a good rating, and seeing how we can also do the same thing with our vehicles, so which we've been accomplishing. So other things that I've done with safety engineering has been crash testing, where I worked at the crash barrier building in the Dearborn campus for 6 months, crashing cars on site. So that was a good time. You know, a wake up call every a couple times a day. You know, car running 35 miles an hour into a solid wall. To catch a lot of load data and whatnot, and obviously crash data as well. So definitely a lot of fun there, and a lot of good experiences. So.
Okay. So I know Ford usually has a pretty strong presence on the Michigan Tech campus when it comes to career days and automotive days and things like that. What kind of opportunities do you guys have for students as far as co-ops, internships, full-time, things like that?
Yeah, for sure. Well, first off, with the, as I mentioned, I'm in the Ford College Graduate Program. Product development has this program. The whole company does as well, IT, manufacturing, HR. But in product development, they have it's a 32-month rotation program where every 6 to 8 months you rotate job responsibilities. And that's where I've had the opportunity to be in crash safety CAE and then in crash testing as well. I've also been on the seats team for the 2016 Explorer launch team out of Chicago. So got to go live out of Chicago for 8 months and launched a new product out of a plant. So that was a really good experience. Right now I'm in the design studio working on some 2020 programs as well. So the Ford College Graduate Program is a great way to learn a lot about the company in different roles. Within either your home group, so like mine is safety, but I've been moved out, to our VEV, which are vehicle evaluation and verification, which is our testing group, and then our design group in the design studios. So it's a great way with recent grads and graduating seniors to get their first job right out of college, and move on through there. And then for the internship program, it's a 10 to 12 week period. Over the summer in the Dearborn or Livonia campuses, where on Southeast Michigan, where you get put into basically the same thing. Real world projects. I had 3 or 4 projects when I was an intern at Ford for my 12-month internship over the summer as well. So definitely enjoyed the process. Enjoyed each of the internships and the FCG program as well, and looking forward to continuing my career with Ford.
Okay, so it sounds like lots of opportunities as far as kind of getting your foot in the door on a lot of different things.
Yep.
Kind of seeing what you like and where you want to stay.
Yep.
So you mentioned you're a tech grad. How are you enjoying being back up here?
Oh, I love it. Getting the full experience today. Less than 10 degrees, snowing, wind blowing. Definitely just enjoying the time up here. Drove up yesterday, and typical UP weather, whiteouts for half the drive. But it was great being able to drive that Ford F-150 up and have the 4-wheel drive when necessary. So definitely, just being able to come up on TAC is just relive the memories, and just being able to give back to the university that's given back so much to me, or given into so much to me. So definitely enjoy coming back up here, and just it's another home. Being up here and graduating up here is just it's just great coming back. So
we'd like to thank you guys, everyone at Ford, for your support. Like we said before, this kind of stuff wouldn't be possible without sponsors. So
yep.
Thank you guys very much.
Well, thank you. Look forward to partnering for a long future.
Sounds good. All right, thanks for stopping over.
Awesome. Thanks.
Okay, so we are back with another driver interview. With us is David Ruggles. Where are you from, David?
I'm from Traverse City, Michigan. I go to Michigan Tech, though.
Okay. So you were just in Bristol, correct?
Yep.
Okay.
Correct.
How's the track holding up? What's it look like?
The track's holding up well. It's still cold. There's still some fresh snow on top. There's a few areas where there's some ruts from the tires, but it's not too bad. There's still opportunities to pass, so it's holding up well. I'd say better than last year, that's for sure.
Okay, so you said there were a couple areas where a bit rougher than some others.
Yeah, there's some ruts that are forming in the tire tracks, and that makes it hard to pass sometimes because it just kind of pulls you in. But it's just holding up overall.
Okay. How's your body holding up to the cold? It's pretty chilly.
Well, when I'm on the track, honestly, I wasn't really paying attention to it. It wasn't until after I got off the track that I realized I can't feel a few limbs. But when you're on the track, you don't really worry about that.
That'll come back.
Oh, yeah.
So how's the car holding up?
Car was holding up well. We broke a rear trailing arm towards the beginning. I lost control and another car came and slammed into me and just a small pile up. But thankfully our team is quick and good with wrenches, and we got it swapped out real quick and got her back on the track.
Okay, so I know you've got some other experience racing Baja cars in some other conditions. How have you adjusted your driving skill or driving abilities from dirt to snow and ice?
Well, it's similar to just driving on the road versus concrete versus snow. You have to when you're coming up to a turn, the best way honestly on this track is to drift the turns beforehand. If you can turn and get your rear end to swing out, you can usually make the turn pretty well.
Okay, so are you heading out to pits after this, or what do you?
Yep, I'll be back. I'll go back out to pits and see what the status of our other cars are, so we can get them back out on the track.
Okay. Anyone you want to say hi to?
Yeah, I'd like to say hi to my parents and my grandmother. I believe they're all watching. I miss you guys.
Okay, anything else?
That is all.
All right, thanks for stopping in.
Yep, thanks, Alec.
Yeah. All right, we're back. You can see the scoreboard right now. University of Illinois at Chicago still holding the lead. Very impressive. They took it from Iowa. Iowa's moved down to 4th now, so they're really jumping around. I wonder if they're having small issues that keep taking small amounts of fixing. So South Dakota State, I believe Mining University came up, and they're in 2nd now, and Ferris is up. They were actually having a transponder issue early on in the race, so that's good that they're picking up. You could see the corner earlier where the Ranger was pushing snow. It was actually, we believe it was pushing snow over the ice. David here was just talking about that.
Yeah, there was a sharp turn there where it got really iced over getting into the race. Yeah, this turn right here on the bottom of the screen, when you see the cars come around, they slide out really easily, and you slide right into kind of a powdery mix, so it's a bit tricky to get around that without either getting stuck or spinning out. But yeah, see this guy spun out right there.
Yeah, looks like the Ranger will have to throw more rooster tails there. That was pretty sweet sight.
The trick coming around this turn was just to hug it tight and keep your inner tires on the bank of the snow and just hug the inside loop.
Yeah, we saw you last hour pass a couple people just that way. Everyone's taking it too wide, and if you actually hit that apex, go a little wide in the beginning, it'll definitely save you in the end. Oh,
those track workers are definitely getting their workout in that loop. That's for sure.
So we actually have a lot of the track off screen, like the parking lot and some tabletops. You want to talk about those? You were just on them.
Yeah, yep. Beyond these views, yeah, the parking lot, there's a long section that goes through the parking lot past all the trucks and trailers, and that quickly turned to ice, but that's all right because it was great for drifting around. They managed to lay some dirt down too, so that helped. Going into the tabletops are doing great. They're holding up strong, icy, they're hard. There was a few cars every now and then that would have trouble getting up it, but if you had speed, it really wasn't much of a problem. There's a main jump. I don't believe there's a view of that main jump, but there's a larger jump. Towards the beginning of the race, there was sort of a lip on the jump, and it would tend to kind of cause the back end of your car to flip over, so you kind of nosedived when you came in for landing. But as the track wore down, there's sort of a set of ruts there that instead of flipping your back end over you, it kind of sends the vehicle straight and you can manage to obtain a smooth landing.
Yeah, I know we had an issue with that last year.
Yep.
It's actually, you can see these cars when they come into screen, they're going pretty fast. They actually just went over that big jump that we have at the top of the hill, and then they come down a hill. So that's about the fastest section on the track, if I had to say.
Yep.
But last year we had a couple rollover issues because people were braking too late on that lip, and they'd actually flip their rear end too far up. So hopefully we don't have any of that. Never wish anything bad upon other teams.
All right, everyone, welcome back. We're just about ready to close out this year's race. With me is Nathan Hartness, again, the Blizzard Baja director. He's got some closing comments for everyone.
Yeah, we just wanted to, first of all, thank all the teams for coming out. We know it's been cold and a little bit of a rough race. Alex, thanks for taking time in here.
Yeah, no problem.
I know it's been rough in the warm. I see you got your winter gear ready.
Oh, yeah, I'm ready to go.
No, yeah, first off, like I said, thanks to the team. Big shout out to all of the Blizzard Baja team for taking the cold nights and the long nights up here, watering the track and spending a lot of work. It's been a good track. It's held up well. I know we've had a few racers in here, and they've had a few good words to share. What's kind of been the overall perception of the race today from everyone you talked to?
Everyone's said the track is holding up really well. As far as from what I've heard, everything's been pretty smooth, pretty safe. I think that's pretty much the main thing we look for in a race like this is making sure everyone stays safe and has a good time. It sounds like everyone's pretty much done that, so I think it's been a pretty successful year for Winter Baja.
Good. Any complaints about it being cold?
From the out of towners, yeah.
Yeah.
I would say.
The
people are just used to it by now.
Not the townies.
Yeah.
Good. Awesome. On top of that, we definitely wanted to reach out. We have a few key sponsors that actually made it up here today that we wanted to thank. Ford was a big sponsor for us, along with Kohler Engines, in conjunction with Milwaukee Tool and Cummins and Team Tech as well. They definitely help us put on a good show up here and have a lot of awards for the teams coming up. So that'll be nice. Unfortunately, the live scoreboard will be taken down before the race ends. So we will get those up on our website. You'll get to see those pretty quick. So that'll be exciting. So what do you got to kind of close out for us? Thoughts on the day?
I just want to say, like you said, thank you to everyone, all the sponsors that contributed in making this possible. Everyone that made the journey from anywhere from Virginia to Kentucky. We really appreciate you guys coming and making this event possible as well. Like you said, we can't have a race if we don't have anybody to race with.
Yep.
So.
Absolutely. And not to interrupt you, I apologize. One of the big shout-outs too, I mean, the live stream and all this media that everyone's been watching for the last few hours. The Michigan Tech SLS team spent a long night in the cold weather getting all the cameras set up. I think they were here till like 2 in the morning, which I can only imagine how cold that was. So thank them. All this is possible because of them. So thank you guys very much for making it out here. That's pretty well all we got. Like I said, unfortunately, we're not going to be able to show the end of the race. We do want to kind of keep it confidential for the award banquet. The good news is we do have a cool little 5-minute clip from a different angle that you guys aren't used to. We'll get all that rolling pretty quick here. So once again, thanks to all of our visitors that aren't on site. I can tell you missed a gorgeous day out here at a peak of 9 degrees. So thanks, guys.
You start your day the same way as everybody else. You open shop, shoot the bull, and fuel your ride. But here it is. Respect is forged at the finish line, and payday is built or broken by the engine on your back. That's where I come in, with the power to make you fearless, and EFI to make you cash. Lead me to the impossible heights. Bring me to the drenched and dreary. Take me to the tall grass. I will prevail. I'm the all-new Kohler Command Pro EFI 824. And though others may talk, there's only one king.
John. You have to report it to the IRS